Hello. How are we today? Welcome in, everyone. Congrats to Jabbas for the first. Hey, bot. Missed first. Well, you gotta be quicker. Got to be quicker. Today we're doing Star Rail because there's new patch stuff. So more story stuff. And also technically I guess new character as well. Which we can do the trial for. She's also got her companion mission as well. And actually no, technically there's two characters because there's also March as a new character as well. So a bunch of stuff to do, I guess. And we'll kind of go, I guess, straight into it, I guess. But yeah, we kind of go back to the Shenzhou pretty much. We can go straight away, I guess. But yeah. I guess we will make sure that voices are sufficiently going to be loud enough. I'll tune it up. Hello, Mule. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Hopefully you're resting that wrist of yours. Yeah.
Phew.
Clueless. Yeah, right.
What's that, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends.
Literally, who are you?
How's your trailblazing expedition going?
The Forgotten General.
Soon, the Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance.
Oh my gosh.
Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seats of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony.
Fuzzies.
Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Just do it, Mew. Just do it.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are
HEB,
turning
hey,
into
Turbox.
blast
Get back to
expeditions,
your
where we eat, drink, and
POE.
play wherever we go.
Turbox.
Blast? Expedition?
Yeah, wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Oh, Dan Hung finally
Hey,
speaking
that's
some
not what I
sense
meant.
now.
I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis.
'Cause
by
Sunday, the
holding a
character
war dance
Sunday.
there, demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
I mean, we were, right?
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations
Yeah.
of abundance
Go
and
shower.
protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from Starskiff
know you from down
performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taikian Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society.
Excuse me?
It could earn us some favors
It's
before we set
never
off.
rigged.
However, it may take a few
You just have a
weeks.
certified skill issue,
So
Chili.
that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
I want to play with Leviathan fossils too. Split into groups. Yeah, if we split into groups, can we not go with March? That'd be great.
I don't hear any objections.
Can we be in like Himiko's group?
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Discuss the travel plans.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Jeez.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Okay, I will enjoy that time.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
About time he's getting out of the buddy.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Yeah, and stop moping in the
Coming back to this place brings back so
train.
many memories. You know?
memories of boredom. What memories? Care to spill the details?
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Definitely unusual. We're so easily pleased. Actually, feel sorry for us. Oh, come on, don't jinx us. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Oh no, not this guy. I saw the Skyfaring Commission's noticed that the Express is docked on the Xianzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu? Already. Just got to Skiff Haven. The General sent me to welcome you. See you in a bit. No! Not the boy! Hopefully we can give him some L's then.
Is Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yeah, they're probably here for the war dance.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
When you ask the locals.
But the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Luofu. It's so boring here.
Well, aren't you a tourist? Just go explore.
Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
Even larger than a regular star skiff. Even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar.
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here.
Right, how am I the expert when Dan Hung has been here the longest out of all of us? Water Mally. Dixtral Garden. Scales Gorge Waterscape. Atop of the Ambrazo Arbor.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
The boy. Let's
There
just
you
like,
are.
yeah, nah.
Everyone, this way!
Let's just go away from you.
Success and failure.
At least it's not worse than Paimon, I guess.
Hey everyone, it's been a while.
Yeah,
It doesn't
it needs to be
feel like
longer.
It's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
Eh?
We've only been away for a few months.
Long time, I see. Yeah, you definitely do it. Cautiously pinch Xing's cheeks.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but
What?
after our previous
Oh, we're
adventures,
talking.
I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
True.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Zooming. Yao King? What?
Yeah,
Jiming.
I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments. The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman
blacksmiths,
himself.
I guess. Yeah.
If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
I mean, he is a child, right? He's adorable. Yeah, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
True.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Yeah.
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Like, whatever you fear will happens. You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Cutscene already.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Combat. Oh, right. I think these are the guys that are like from the prison or something. Moonrage. Enemies with this mark can enter the Moonrage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moonrage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moonrage state. At the same time, a Moonrage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown stern begins, Moonrage is dispelled across all enemy units.
Borison?
Yeah, they'll probably die anytime soon.
This ends now.
Indulge yourselves!
Until everything burns to ashes!
It ain't over.
Yeah. Heh.
Not good.
Why is she barefoot, man?
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat.
Could you give me back my...
Based. Flogged his sword. Maybe you shouldn't throw him around willy-nilly.
My sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put
Review
our
you. I'm
plans
just
on
doing the
hold
story,
for now.
man. I got no time
I
to
need to
review
find out
characters.
what's going on.
Huh? Company asked about the situation from the Cloud Knights.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
How dare you detain our ship? Who do you think you are?
Scrubs.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the Shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu-Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu-Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu-Ming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu-Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Yeah.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
He's still a boy,
don't
though.
Tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
The kobolds, right?
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Yoinked it. I'm glad not getting into trouble. They have to call human services. Give her a report. I go fetch popcorn. It's going to be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
He seems sus. Due to that little comment there.
How time flies.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it.
Who is that guy? He's small.
General, I brought our guests from the Express.
Hey, Moody.
Oh, I'm
Meow.
sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the
The
Astral
Forgotten
Express.
General. Dreamed about you on Penacony. Did you miss us?
Sure, how couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's presence.
Since when did she and General Jing Yuan become such good buddies, Dan Heng? They seem to be having a great time.
A lot must have happened without our knowledge. At least, I hope that's the case.
Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
Where's his
Well,
disciple?
in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
This is just glad to meet you.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jing Yuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
Yes, her.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
It's you!
Classic.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions, then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, How did you two become acquainted?
She stole my
She helped me
sword.
capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Classic.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Kind of weird because we're on the Lofu, not the Jing.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string.
Hey, Sneaky.
Missed its target.
Hey, Teasy. I like how two Aussies drop in at the same time.
And helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yun Li. You took my sword without even asking, and now
Yeah, I
you're refusing to
changed
give it
something.
back?
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back
Straight
from me
ain't big
fair
enough for
and
the
square,
figures. It do be cold too.
totally respected
Yeah.
you. But nope.
Well, I guess tonight's a little bit warmer, but
expecting you
yesterday,
to
oh
just
boy,
hand it back
yesterday
to
was
you like
real
it's
cold.
nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Holy.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing?
Hope you had
You
a
wanna
chill
settle this
day.
with swords?
Oh god.
Fine. Let's have a one-on-one
Has been
duel
warmer
right
recently. Yeah.
now.
Don't know what you
Yang
mean.
Xing.
Jabby, be quiet with your 29 degrees, 28
more like
degrees. God.
Just be careful.
Unbelievable.
Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you
34.
on,
What?
Grandpa?
Today? Or you mean your age?
Don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably,
yes to being
the legendary
34.
Flame
Ah.
Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Yeah, she does mean age. She said it.
Such
Exactly. Yeah.
grandiose
Oh, Dad,
names.
you fucker!
Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now,
Happy
Yang Qing,
birthday,
why
Jamie.
don't you entertain our guests? And
Happy
take Miss Yun Li to the
birthday.
inn.
Guys, make sure you go follow
I'll find
Jamie.
another
It's her
chance to
birthday
talk
today.
with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
Wait.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this
G'day, Ranta.
opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Typical Aussies, holy. Yeah, you know us.
Yeah.
Based as ever.
It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to
Today.
visit Lingsha.
Hello.
She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Was Jabby
Yang
birth
Qing,
yesterday?
Once you've helped our guests
Tomorrow
get
too.
settled, go to the artisan ship
Jabby's
commission.
birthday every day. Yeah, it's
I've
the reason
heard
why
about
she's
the
so
attack
old,
and
right?
attainment of the IPC ship.
Jabby, you should really just maybe,
Shinzu
you
sent
know,
word that
not
the IPC
celebrate your
members are
birthday every day.
protesting and wish to have
You're
their
just getting
cargo
older and
back.
older, you know.
See if you can calm them down.
That's why it's called a
Don't get aggressive.
birthday, you know.
Just make it clear that
'Cause
the
you're
Xianzhou
celebrating
Luofu
it
has
every
no
day.
intention of violating their
You know?
rights.
I'm on it.
Leave the palace of Astrodrome with Yang Qing.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Some kind of test?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield.
Hope your week off has been going well,
Especially true
Teasy.
when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating.
Yeah, go eat.
Might there be any specific instructions from the
It's
marshal?
lunchtime for you. Yeah, get
You're
some food.
overthinking it, Jingyuan.
Hey, thank you for the 15
As I
stream
said,
streak video.
I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's
Hey,
horizons.
Thunder. Welcome in.
I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the Star Skiff,
Oh, that's nice.
she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
I mean, he's kind of diplomatic, I guess.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
Well, no, you did ask, but she said no. So, well, actually, Yun Li said that you have to fight her. And knowing the boy ain't fighting anyone. I'll go get it back for you.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw himself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
Yeah.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
Seems to be an imposter among us. You can vouch for him?
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously.
Yeah, you jinxed it already,
I was
March.
looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Yeah, he'd probably lose his other sword.
Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation. Please, March, just keep quiet. Hey,
Miss March is
holy
right.
fire.
I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Brag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real master of conversation. Stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC, was it? Yeah, don't drag me into this.
Hey, who's bragging? Anyway, this time it'll just be a few ordinary IPC workers. Surely you don't think they'll be even trickier than Aventurine, do you?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
IPC man? Really? Easy teleport.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
Oh my god, he sounds cringe.
I'm trying to reason with you here.
That toxic voice sounds familiar.
Toxic
Haven't I heard
voice.
it before in Aurum Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm
Holy.
hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
So what is that arguing about? Scott, what are you doing here? Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Hey, you're in trouble? Here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
I kind of don't remember the guy.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikui. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
Kinda true.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case,
According to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
God, this guy is such a baby.
Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator.
I heard how you helped R. O'Malley.
Get the baseball bat out.
The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
This guy needs some physical negotiation. At the end of a negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party morale drops to zero, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to zero. You use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Hey, thank you for the resub, Tactical. Welcome back. How are you? Make proposals from the legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yangxing's identity to intimidate him. Remind him of his embarrassing past. Intimidation, but following the rules?
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants where you could use the IPC's name to scare them.
Ooh.
But this time, the Cloud Knight lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Bit tired, but alright.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Assure him that you will proceed with caution. Pay you compensation you wish. Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation. Proceed with caution. Let's try this. Double the result. Skip this round. Feigned retreat. Okay, so that's what those do. Yeah, well, the violence option worked. Dude, I cannot remember this guy.
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
True.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired. But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for... Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Huh? Could you repeat that?
Violence is always the option.
Idea. I'll just smash everything with my bat, and then you can hire someone to assess the damage. That way, your cargo won't need any inspection, right?
I just want to hear all of the dialogue options.
Calm down. The General wants us to handle this peacefully.
So, this is the great idea you came up with? Fine. Why don't you just step over my lifeless body?
I kind of just want to hear all of that.
Transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia.
All the dialogue options.
If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least...
Okay, show him your extensive connections. True. It's time to escalate the issue. Try to resolve this according to Zhanzhou regulations. Try to resolve this according to IPC regulations. I mean, we do have a connection to the Intelligentsia Guild, right?
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for...
Shenzhou people are just following their own rules. Try to bribe him. Talk about his unpromising career prospects. Yeah.
I understand that you're trying to stick to the IPC regulations, and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Xianzhou. If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, it won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Xianzhou. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let it...
I guess we have to do it again.
All right, that's enough. I'm not going to repeat. I thought you were reasonable and civilized, but we've signed a confidentiality and security agreement with the Intelligentsia Guild. And if we breach it, we'll have to pay a hefty sum. Even if we sold the souls of every employee in the marketing development department on this planet, it still wouldn't be enough to cover the cost. Listen up, kid. I don't mind delaying this transport for a few more days. Once the engines are repaired, our ship will leave immediately.
If that's the case, I can assure you the Cloud Knights won't let your ship leave.
Ooh, more violence.
Really? Then you'll receive a ton of complaints from the Intelligentsia Guild and the IPC's Marketing Development Department. You're too young. I don't think you understand the chaos your rash decision will cause.
Since you put it that way, Mr. Scott, I'll take it as your agreement to the inspection procedure. Now...
Not so fast, you little brat. According to the IPC regulations, I have the right to arm myself and protect the property on my transport ship.
I thought you were reasonable and civilized, but now it seems the IPC just wants to play by its own rules. My apologies, Mr. Scott.
Stop him, guys! For the Amber Lord! For the Amber Lord!
Bruh. Oh. Firepower will just demolish them, I guess.
Eternal.
Let the show begin!
I kind of wonder if you can go back and check out more of those dialogue options. Seems to be quite a few extras.
Get up, all of you! Why is the IPC even paying you? You're a bunch of losers!
Well, we resorted to violence, it seems, so...
showed you mercy. At least your staff aren't seriously injured. How do you IPC cronies have the audacity to fight Cloud Knights? You practically assaulted law enforcement officers.
Another one? Who the heck are you?
I may be a bit late, but the good news is I'm here now. Allow me to introduce
Ling
myself.
Sha.
I'm Ling Sha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
She seems small.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms.
Teen
It said they
Sparkle.
needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
What are you doing, boy?
That's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
Get wrecked.
Mr. Scott!
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sorry to trouble. Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Which one, March?
Just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
Yeah.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Pog. There's already been like 2 or 3 like cinematic type things. I guess in Penacony they were like, we need to do more of these. So I guess like within the first hour there's been like 3 or 4, I think. Ally is inflicted with Terror Grip. Attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster Terror Grip is not attacked but to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into the terrified state and be unable to perform actions. Okay.
Oh, how unexpected.
Well, probably gonna die before I even figure out what happens.
Enjoying yourself?
It's a mecha fairy.
Away by the wind.
Let the show begin.
Oh, that's a burst attack.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Existence is unity.
Set the seas ablaze!
Yeah, GG.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it! You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program!
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving! I swear on the Amber Lord!
God, it's so
Enough.
annoying.
Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship.
Maybe it's using
wonder
some
the
sort of
IPC were trying to obstruct our
Borisin DNA
inspection.
or something.
I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission
Hello,
and
Apple.
ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According
Considering
to our
it's
rules,
a
all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous
mecha-like
creatures must
werewolf
be taken to the
thing.
shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so...
Young, cute, miniature.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guest
He is
from
kinda
the Astral
small.
Express, right?
Still a boy.
Saving the Luofu from that crisis.
Always will be
It's so
a boy.
Impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Boy.
Boy. Forgotten boy. Yeah. Yeah, my only, what do you call it? Like, connection is because it's like a mecha fairy. And we just got, like, introduced to the Borisin, which are like werewolf things. So it's like mech werewolf and then biological werewolf. It's probably using some sort of, you know, DNA or whatever of the Borisin. That's what I'm gonna guess. Yeah. I mean, on the Luofu, we have the Forgotten Boy and the Forgotten General. You know?
I'm here to pay my respects.
The news is spreading pretty fast. All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it?
You never forget General.
Everything changes, but somehow
But you never forget that
remains
he's
familiar.
burning a hole in your
Just like you,
wishes
Dan Heng.
wallet.
I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the Ambrosial Arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I feel like there's ways you could fix his kit by not actually changing his kit. You know what I mean? Why such a serious topic at all? We can't just make wild speculations about these things. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with
Dress is a
problems
bit
and
weird,
has
like a
reached a
beach
point
hat.
where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Like how March shakes her head.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Oh, we've already met.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
Dude, they're like two children fighting. Oh my god.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Jesus, man. Maybe I should call the general. Oh, to be young and at a whim of impulse. So is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Dude, can you get some shoes on? Holy shit. Like, seriously. Why?
So then,
why did they make her
shall we get
shoeless?
going?
Literally Clara 2.0, like, honestly. Let's go kill some abominations or something.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Watch them duel. Why do we have him in as the story?
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha? Time for swordplay.
This is kind of annoying because my team is break built, and I don't have my enemies. My Firefly.
Strike with heart. Dreams
Oh, I guess we'll just let it run auto.
Existence is unity.
Blade and flight.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
We're winning at the moment. Oh, actually, I want to go off auto mode because I want to see if we have like a Yunli animation or something like that play. Ah, we do.
You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it
Okay, auto
counts.
mode.
It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Yunli here, so she can clap them both. Wait, why her though?
Let the show begin.
I like that confidence.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Blade and flight. Swords descend.
Let's improvise.
Descend to earth!
Eternal. Enjoying yourself?
Strike with heart.
No way, he got a follow-up attack.
My friends,
Just looking.
indulge yourselves!
Right, how do you remember all that stuff?
Let the show begin.
Any stuff to do with the Shanzhou, I like completely forgot because I don't know. I found this area just to be kind of boring.
All will be
Apart
swept
from the
away by
stuff
the
with
wind.
like Dan Heng being reincarnated and whatever else, and splitting the sea like Moses or whatever the hell it was.
Let's improvise.
Through clouds!
Strike with heart.
Enjoying yourself?
Swords descend.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
First to what? 100 enemies.
Indulge yourselves!
I win, Miss Yunli.
It wasn't 100 enemies.
You got lucky. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Wow.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did
Yeah.
was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
There's a fighting words. Oh, cussing. Bruh. Holy shit. She's a fucking badass. I knew she was gonna be badass.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me?
She's the boss.
I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy
That's
Commission.
who she is.
A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper
Nice
duel
hedge.
and put your grudges
You're
behind
a
you.
badass.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
My phone can go on
Aha!
silent.
What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are... the Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Oh my god. The
Sounds
wink?
much better, right?
Damn.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword.
Keep it safe.
Oh, the boy gets his
It
sword
might get
back.
taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
God, she looks hot. Plus, she has a
By
painting.
the way, Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
She broke as fuck.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his
Somehow Moses'
momentum.
VA like fits him.
That includes
Yeah, like
the
a
overall bearing of the
like a
Cloud
dark,
Knights on the
mysterious
street,
dude.
what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Cure?
Well,
Hey,
life
welcome in,
and
Vane.
death,
You have a
Jojo.
raid.
It's all
Oh, yeah.
predetermined.
What are you doing on West Avril?
Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Just starting the HSR content too before. I'm getting a bit hungry and tired. No worries, welcome in, mate.
Enjoy some
Feel free
tasty
to
food.
take your
So,
leave and get some
what's
rest
for
and
dinner
some
tonight?
food. We're just starting the story too.
You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
So I guess we're gonna go meet the general.
Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere?
Next up.
Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Hell yeah, she did.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
His moves were fabulous. That general is totally something else. Yeah, Xianzhou swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good. The general is something else. Wink.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
It's good if
I
both
was
of them.
actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Be great, whichever
Thanks for the
is you
kind
hate
words, Miss March.
Yanxing with passion.
The
I think
war
everyone
dance is
does.
coming up, and I've been chosen
Hopefully
to
he
represent
takes
the
some
Cloud
L's,
Knights
you
in the
know?
ceremony. I've had my fair
That would
share
be
of
great.
defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me.
I mean, he's
Blade,
already taken
putting
L's
life and death
the
aside.
first moment into
With that mindset,
this patch
you
where
can prevail
his
against
sword got
most
taken by Yan Li.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important. General Jingyuan has something important to
Bet
discuss,
it's
eh?
about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
Yeah, okay. Maybe we go speak
Really
to
don't
him
wanna
and
get
that's
caught up
talking
in
about
grown-up
those two.
things so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu
Yeah,
before the war
true.
dance.
I mean, I think a lot of people are probably gonna take an L from Fei Xiao. She seems that kind of character where she doesn't give a shit, you know? As she said, free of regrets and all that sort of stuff.
Need your extractor cleaned?
You take that L any day.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huai. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Shao's questioning.
Attend the war dance and listen to Fei Shao's questioning. What does it mean? Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside? What does it
The
mean?
Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Shao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Shao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
A gift? Admire the sword. Not even a gift for us? Wait, can we talk to you? We can't talk to you. Why are you just... Oh wait, are you like admiring the weapons and stuff? Also, why are you barefoot? Get some shoes. Filthy. Okay.
Yes, it's this case right here.
Case gleams with a muted luster crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven, with metallic threads outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers. Is it actually gonna have a weapon inside?
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Laofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Laofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now.
Right.
In a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
I see, okay.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the
Hello,
pinnacle
Jabby
of the
again.
Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering, who would be worthy of such a sword?
Back with food.
And then it hit me.
Ooh,
I
what
can
are we
award it to the
enjoying?
champion of the Ringmaster's
I have a
Challenge.
headache.
The
Aww.
ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yan Xing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Laofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you.
Hopefully it
for
gets
your
better
generosity,
then.
Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yan Xing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah,
And even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
Yunli's still digging at Yangxing.
Still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Fei Xiao was right. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased
I like how they said it at the same time.
Represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
There can be many losers, true.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why didn't you choose Danong? Why didn't you choose me? Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
We actually spoke that, huh?
Say that.
Holy.
This is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting.
We've actually talked twice so
The
far.
war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others.
Huh. So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even competent to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Become the best sword master on the Express. Maybe I'll walk in the park, that's sure. It's all up to you, though.
I understand. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your
Unfreeze that brain of yours for a moment, March, and become a sword master.
Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the
Or,
basics
I don't know, whatever you're going to be doing.
Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Back to Ice Cube.
General Huayan's gone.
Stick her in the oven. Maybe she'll warm up.
About what we talked about.
You're forgetting already? Come on.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But I'm here to attend a ceremony anyway.
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Kind of
In the
expected.
coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
We should just pack up and leave tonight. No worries, I guess. We'll save your skin.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying. Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
Wait, I think we heard of something about that.
Healer with the
about
odd name and peculiar
like,
temperament. What was his
the
name
medic
again?
thing. Didn't Yukong talk, say something about like
Jiao Cho.
that sort of
He's been my
shenanigans?
retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy
Hey
Commission.
Mary,
in the
enjoy your
Xianzhou
luck.
Yaoqing.
Thank you, buddy.
Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the Elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin Warhead?
Mm-hmm.
The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling Prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact
Hule.
word, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling Prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Hope you're feeling a lot better, Mary, as well, buddy. Hope you took it easy over the past couple of days. From what you had.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Dan Heng go?
What are they doing over here?
There you are.
What are you here to? What kind of master waits on their apprentice doorstep? March, show some respect. Do master.
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What we do? March is always a good girl. What we
Is
do?
it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes.
Hey, cutie. Hello.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless. By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you.
March's new outfit.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it. See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the
Yinli gives us
craftsman
the
to customize
clothing,
the
and
swords for
Yanqing
you.
gives us the
But I did
swords.
my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope
That's
you like
cool.
them, Miss March.
Bruh, she's just getting handed gifts for free, man. What the hell?
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting
I like it
started.
how it's like a competition between Yunli and Yanqing, and March is just like benefiting from it. Kind of.
Getting a bit weird.
Yeah. Just a bit.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Pog. POV switch, okay. Damn, those are some quick attacks.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
There's like
Peach blossoms and divine sword
Sakura
descend.
blossoms or something like that. Come up. A feast in one go.
Peach blossoms and divine sword
Cool.
descend.
Okay. Cloud Knight
Are you
struggle.
ready?
This right here is my
I'm
favorite
ready.
thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this
Thanks,
all night long.
Jabbers.
I stay awake, not sleeping, because
Then
I'm thinking
I
about
apologize in
this.
advance, Miss March.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March.
Shifu's
Lawful
attacks
swordplay is all
can
about
accumulate
being
charge
swift and agile in your movements.
for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
Blade and flight!
Okay, so it's one per attack.
Right on time. Ugh, practice is over. Swords descend!
Ignore him.
Yo.
Strength is everything.
Why is she still barefoot though? Come on.
Rock shattering slash.
That's cool. Wait, she yeets the sword at him.
Yes, you.
Yeah, that's the
Like
counter.
this? Polished?
Well done!
Better not underestimate me.
Time for some
Okay, cool.
sword play.
Right on time.
Does she counter on each hit? Because then that's the parry.
Blade drawn, mountains fall. I'm starting to get the hang of it.
She got some kind of cool,
My moves can you block?
cool abilities.
With heart, you'll make good practice.
So how long does it last? Like, do I need to apply another one? I guess not.
Pardon my manners.
Come Shifu.
Yes, you! I get it now!
Okay, and then this gives, once it's at 7 stacks, it gives March another attack.
With a true heart and focused mind, here I come! What I can really do.
She's thinking about Boba. Okay, she's thinking about swords and whatever. I can't remember what that thing is.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs.
Eating less carbs. What the?
Are you mumbling
Huh?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Right on time.
It's kind of cool. Yan Li's kind of got some cool stuff. I don't know if I want her though.
Descend to earth.
Jeez.
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
You'll make good practice.
Practice is over. Swords descend. Yes, you.
She gets her ultimate really quick though.
Awesome.
It seems like.
Check out this.
Oh, and the stacks can go higher than 7, it looks like. Reject counter, invest in Gunbreaker General Fox Mummy. Yeah, I kind of look at Yan Li and then I look at Fei Shuo.
So intense.
And I'm like, just for the actual,
And a flexible body.
like, look,
She's a perfect fit for practicing.
I still want Fei Shuo. I need the mummies.
And her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
And I don't really like the type of counter characters.
Strength.
Like Clara, basically, like where you have to rely on the enemy hitting you to do stuff. I don't really like it too much.
Dual swords require agility.
The mummies? Yeah. Oh, you probably didn't see her
Instead of focusing on her
because you were probably
strengths,
out.
we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding 2 swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
I like it. These two are fighting again.
It's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Yeah. Her splash out's cool though. Tread on a brand new path. New path unlocked. Switch. The light cones and relics will be. Oh wait, this is new. The light cones and relics will be independent of each path. Wait, hold on. Do we still need to change them though? No. Oh, okay. So they've changed it. I think. Wait, hold on. If I equip something, right? Let's just equip that, right? And then if I switch. Oh, so they did fix it. They did change it. I don't remember if they did that because now this is her preservation one. Right? It's not. It was applied on MC as well. Was it? I feel like I remember Ah, it was the last patches. Okay, right. Yeah, because I kind of remember at the start of the game when you got destruction and preservation, you had the issue where you had to go and change stuff. Yeah. Where did you go? Wait. Ah, okay, she's level 70. I need to go send her, I guess. Oh, God. I probably should have gone and farmed some of these. How are we looking? Maybe I can get some. I don't think I really need these. So let's just do this. Now the gear is separate? That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I guess maybe I just go quickly do these two. I can do 2. That way I can get her to max level.
Don't be nervous. Sound linger.
Please stay tuned.
Firefly Type 4, activate!
Eternal.
Dreams do come true.
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
One more.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Existence is unity.
Not that like.
Away by the wind.
I mean, not that I am going to be like kind of ever really using the other 2 MCs. You know, it's like always use Harmony basically because Harmony is just way better and currently used in teams and stuff like that, right?
Every victory is hard won.
And March, like if I do decide to use build up March and use March, I guess like it'll like I'll probably because it's clear because March is not max level. She will be now, but I haven't been using Preservation March, but maybe I'll use Hunt March.
Even more awesome than yesterday, me.
Oop.
I'm all
Dude,
grown up.
didn't even dent my purple. It just used my blue books for leveling. Traces do need to be more leveled up though, of course. I probably should have pre-farmed for her. Because I don't know, will she be good? I don't know if she's going to be good. Short nap? I hope you feel better after your nap. Jeppy. Oh, wait, hold on. It looks like you need... I mean, I can, I guess, do that, so that's fine. Nice option? True, yeah. Because she's good if... I guess you have... She's good in, like, 2 DPS teams, right? With, I guess, action advances and stuff. Enhanced basic attack increase is Shifu's crit damage and break effect. Okay, so the Shifu gets a huge crit damage and break effect increase after she gets max stacks and uses the thing. Where it can break teams as well because of the break effect. True, yeah. When the battle starts, March's action is advanced by 25%. That's so she can get the Shifu off quickly, basically. Designates a single ally excluding this unit as Shifu and increases Shifu's speed. Only the most recent target is considered Shifu. Yeah, so whenever so it'll be whenever using basic attack or dealing one hit of enhance triggers the corresponding effect if Shifu would do. Okay, so the kind of damage types will be more damage. If it's the harmony types, increases the toughness reduction of this instance. Okay. Yeah, right. But looking at it, there's two ways with it though, I guess, like with this thing here, the extra toughness reduction with her basics. Because if you do it on these ones, you'll actually, unless you're using Acheron, but that would be kind of strange to use Acheron with March 7th, I feel like. Because March 7 doesn't apply to any debuffs. Apart from, I guess, her imaginary, right? Because, yeah, Shifu gets speed buff, which is cool. And then whenever you use a basic, or using the enhanced basic, which the enhanced basic you get from her talent, which is at 7 stacks, she gets an advanced forward. She immediately takes action once she reaches 7 points. And it's after the Shifu uses an attack or ultimate she gains. So I guess, yeah, like in terms of what we just played then, like Yin Li seems to be kind of really good for her, because it seemed like Yin Li got her ultimate super damn quick. But yes, I guess anyone who gets their ultimate is really quick, and also anyone who uses attacks really quick. But does attacks also count for follow-ups? I think so, right? Because Yin Li was doing follow-ups, so I guess she'll be good for follow-ups too. Anyone who attacks quickly, or uses ultimates quickly, or follows up. It's a multi-purpose kind of unit, I guess, a little bit. So that action forward can reduce the toughness of enemies whose weakness type is not the same as Shifu's combat type. March 7th can reduce the toughness of enemies whose weakness type is the same as Shifu's combat type. When breaking weakness triggers the imaginary weakness. Oh, okay. So she can fit in a team where there's no imaginary weakness, basically. Kind of dependent on whatever her Shifu is. So she is imaginary, but she can also be changing depending on whatever element you Shifu. That's pretty cool. And then yeah, that's just like a big crit damage and break effect boost. So I think these use obviously these ones, which I do have a few of them. I guess I just don't have any of the very basic ones, which I guess I can just do this. I have a lot of those materials, so and then we'll get the bullets. Cool. Ooh, 8 hours and we get 5 more rolls too.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Wait, recommendation. Basic attack, skill, talent, then ultimate. Okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, she uses basic attacks. Actually, so, because she uses basic attacks as well a lot, it also means in Simulated Universe, things like the propagation effects are actually pretty good for her. So I feel like she'll be a pretty good, like, sub DPS unit. So we need 6 of these.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Basic skill, and then skill. I guess because of the speed increase. Yeah, I like to level things until they take the last resource. So we'll do that. There we go. And then everything just needs the last resource. Yeah, okay. So then we can do this, which we can't actually make that many. Although material exchanging, can't really do too much, to be honest, because I think I still need some of these materials for some other classes, so we won't worry about that. So let's see, deals, a basic one is 10 toughness reduction, gives a 1 point of charge. When it is, I guess this is the enhanced one, it deals 5 toughness reduction, additionally deals 3 hits. And then there's a chance to do an extra hit. Up to a maximum of 3 hits. So she can do potentially a total of 6 hits. Energy regen from using enhanced basic attack does not increase with the number of hits. Okay. Enhanced basic attack cannot recover skill points. That would be so nice if her enhanced basic attack did recover skill points. I feel like that would be so nice if it did. Oh, that used those things. That's pretty good. All right. So now we can add back.
Want to go take some pictures?
Time marches on. Haha.
Mr. Yang and Pom Pom. We're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Yunli's just like eating food. Look at that expression, man. Oh my god.
Honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Okay, so she's kind of like training and whatever else as the days go on. Almost developing tennis elbow.
day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
We have a chance of defeating my masters. Just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Oh my god. The boy. Just calm your farm.
And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Zhuming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
Jackal, pink-haired fox.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her,
He's explaining it
she'll
in
make
cooking
double
terms.
progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about
Classic.
food is
Classic Munch. Always on about food.
Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Rancha School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Suddenly got us serious with kids. Seems like he just got offended.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
No?
This is called Tumble Dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos.
There's a lot of people talking in this.
Without drawing blood, we not only
I'm kind of losing a little bit of interest
also
with the boy
the
talking.
martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour. Let's go.
I'll let him somewhere.
I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Right. Be quick about it.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiao Cho?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight?
Hello, Brent.
Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Holy people explaining.
So young,
just to finally
so
tell us that the reason why he wields his
how old are
sword.
you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
No one cares about
It's
your
getting late,
dreams.
Miss March.
Exactly.
Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
True.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Wait,
Just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
Oh yeah, these Boris.
How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
I'll take the little ones away right now.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Is Yinli gonna clock on?
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Okay, March is actually not so clueless and clocking on.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room?
Yeah.
Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing. It's like they were tampering with Starskip production line.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Zhuming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
It's a Borison in
I have
disguise.
a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these
Surely.
guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Maybe. I don't know if they can disguise or not. Monitor the suspicious characters.
Don't get too close, Miss March. They
Ah,
might
okay. Take a photo. It'll last longer. Required objects. Take it at 4x zoom. Pew.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Hide in the crates.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Your footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. Someone opened the crate at any moment. They would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. Okay, so they're moving the crate.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Lord
Is
Moktok.
it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
This guy's
Don't
gonna
be so paranoid.
blow their cover. Well, their cover's kind of already blown.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Time to tail them.
Tread softly.
Hide.
Move quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Ba, ba, ba. Must have been the wind. Oh,
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhart, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
hmm.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Bruh, if they can't see us when we're there, like holy, they are blind.
They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Zoom at 3x.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
What? So you hear like the clicker of the camera?
Guards. I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Knew it.
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
Burns to ashes!
I'll catch up. Let the show begin.
Eternal.
Not very sportsmanlike. Fight to live!
There we go.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Borisons have infiltrated the Shenzhou.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got
They're
to report
everywhere.
this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Back to our POV. Head to the seat. Meet Fei Xiao. Oh, more fox mummy. Hell yeah.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaocheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Still saying newest?
Outside the reports from the Law Fu,
been
the
a year or
Skyfaring
so.
Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. General Jing Yuan didn't tell us about your intentions at all. You hear about the Ambrosio Arbors and Resurrection. No. Sure. This one.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Negotiation.
Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Stick to the facts? Well, maybe I don't forget what happened back in this place.
The Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron
Yeah,
crisis.
Kafka, that's true.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection?
The connection is that Kafka's our mummy. It all comes down to the Stellaron. We are the good guys. Raise her suspicion about your relationship. Talk about Elio's prophecy. I really don't know what one it would be. I guess it comes down to the Stellaron. But then we are also in a relationship with the Stellaron hunters. Everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation, so why did you place so much trust in them? Some of you have a connection with them.
You know what? Maybe I do have a connection with Stellaron hunters.
Giga Chad.
Oh, now that's interesting. Looks like you're quite close to the Stellaron hunters. However, I must warn you that they are wanted felons. While I appreciate your honesty, being honest about this topic might make you look suspicious to some, you know?
Nah, generally, Jing Yuan's got our back.
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
I don't remember that. Did he? Did they not?
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I don't remember any of this. Perceptors of the Lufa seem suspicious. I personally met Dan Shu. The exile of Imbibalune is what led to this calamity. I don't... Huh? Double the results. Skip this round. I don't understand it. Just want to explain anger.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fish one of the Master Divine and witness everything firsthand. Fantalia is a Heliobus. What? Fantalia was eager to obtain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor. Once again, huh? I don't get it. I just don't know any of those things.
Well,
it's been like a
it
year
appears that
game.
You're still unable to give explanations for several details about how the Nameless got involved in the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So,
Yeah, we don't know
what do
shit
you
because
think,
I can't remember shit.
Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers.
I practically
Even though
didn't
there are some tricky
answer
details,
anything.
my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the Divine Foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right.
Back.
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Yay.
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Me too. I object. Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the shackling prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Wait, there's more documents. Loot all the things. Learned in all things. Shell gives you one over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized as if you are sizing up
Do
an
you
opponent.
actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I do. No, I don't. I don't know. Wait, what was that prophecy? I don't know.
Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
Ooh.
I understand.
Can you really believe this? What are you looking
You're
at?
definitely a unique individual, just like Huayan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
Ah, friends.
I'm really sorry about
She's
it.
badass.
But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the Interrogation Division also know your purpose in coming.
Okay.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dan Heng.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Entrance. Wait.
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Alright. Shackling Prison's watchtower. Over there.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
It's a big
Whether
place.
it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Hello, Hardy.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests.
Ah.
My name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
Shui.
We're Jiao Chou and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation.
Going through the new
I assume
story.
you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin Abominations of Abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling Prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling Prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food, yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Reading? Remind us when visiting Hule. Prisoner Hule. Summary of crimes. Okay. Long-term enslavement, focusing you had blood for chemical purposes. Yeah. Detention method. Subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords, never be pardoned. Transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Notes. 1. The confinement as prisoners is the foundation of the alliance between the Shanzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals Objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. 2. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupin toxin. 3. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis. The new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. Do not mention Jinglu when conversing with this prisoner.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
Did you shower?
What is it?
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Sus.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Shabio. Here, glow an unusual luminescence as it performed their calculations. Possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. Okay. Wait, there's a box here. Ooh. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells, extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners. Be careful holding out. 3,000, 30,000, 300,000? Wait, this may not even be the entire Shackling prison.
Welcome, dear guests
Ah,
from the
Hanya.
Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division.
True.
We've met before.
Sanya, it's you! Are you and your sister the only judges here?
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
It was all lucky coincidence. Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng.
Good thing we're not an ordinary mortal. We are the galactic baseballer.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Take the elevator. Okay, how many?
Nothing suspicious.
22 treasures and 1 warp troller in this area. Hey, let me grab this teleport too. If I can. Ah, damn it. I can't grab the teleporter. That's a little annoying. Before we continue, I might take a short break there. It's kind of past break time. Let me go over here and go to here. Be right back. Okay. And alright. There we go. Have some music. Couple minutes, lads. Okay. And we can go ahead and continue. Do that, and cool. All right. Yeah, cool. All right. Grim Frost Hold Floor. Following Anya's guidance.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold
Come on,
air
mate.
from
Thank
the
you, lads.
northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this. Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
I think I know what's gonna happen, right? So there was those guys that March, Yunli and Yangxing found out were actually Borison, and they were like on those starships, like configuring those boxes or the cargo or whatever. And I feel like that cargo, they're like rigging to probably like infiltrate this prison, and they're gonna try and break out Hule.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Maxing those crazy no jokes. Looks like the NPC has caught the attention of the Borison.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time.
Yeah, I kind of mentioned that
Business
beforehand.
first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Yeah.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Damn, they're all dead. Who would have thought?
Here. Why are these things moving on their own?
All will be swept away
Something
by
is
the
wrong.
wind.
The guards aren't responding.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Let's improvise.
Set the seas ablaze!
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
You should mention there was some kind of biological tissue inside Max. Where are the Spiritfarers? Why hasn't anyone come for us?
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the Shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling prison, the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah, no, no Xingnu around.
Here we are.
To
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison.
That's pretty cool.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, is that what that corresponds to? Maybe? And the third one. Yeah.
It's better to use your brain and save your strength.
It's like a massive key. Okay. Wait, I did see a chest over here. How do we even get all the way down here though? That's what I'm curious about.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yaoqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast
Hello,
simply
Rusty.
can't
Thank
be
you.
killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General, Hule?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same.
That guy.
For my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Moktok.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
Prison security seems very lax.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer. Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we
Oh
found
my god, being on someone's super cute stream is like the most amazing thing ever. You will? It's like stepping into this magical world. Wait, everyone's just all bubbly friendly. And I
all will be swept away by the wind.
Fight to live! I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be swift.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Fight!
Yeah.
How presumptuous.
You for real, Jibby?
Leave if you can, Morsa.
Let the show begin.
It's not time yet.
It's just
Hey,
a tween on the side.
why there's other characters you can hit? Holy moly. Bruh.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
All will be swept away by the wind.
So where did they take Gallagher's position? It's kind of weird. I have conditioned yourself.
They can't be allowed in.
He's free. Damn, even Shi got wrecked.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp, tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this?
Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. So buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally,
I mean, someone must have done that beforehand. You know, the IT architecture already did collapse a week or so back.
Seize this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot. Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like
I like how
Feichin
Feichin
bravery with this plan.
is just literally just sitting there.
What you want, and
Yeah.
all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
That's a bit weird.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the Nether Key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style.
Someone else is leading them, of course.
Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Just a minute, we'll have to wait. Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Yeah.
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yeah, you said that earlier.
Yes, ma'am.
Head to the bottom of the Shackling prison to investigate the status of the Yaoqing messenger.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
Transitionary hold.
Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Periscope hold.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation,
I mean, I think the prisoners have already escaped.
Regulations.
You know?
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Yeah, with the Borison already up and about, I think we're probably too late, you know? Just saying.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Wasn't Shuye in the corner? Yeah.
Shuyi is here.
Miss Shuiyi briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borison ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Messenger bird. Attack a Cyber Spectre. Yeah.
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Repair. Right. There we go. Easy.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Cyber Spectre. It's pretty convenient. Your uniform is kind of cute.
It's just a temporary solution. This Psycrane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Okay.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
I mean, can't he like not die though? Right.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Burns to ashes!
Let the show begin.
Mara struck still.
Fight to live!
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for
Mesa.
me?
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Fight to live!
Dreams do come true. Oh, catch up.
I mean, weakness dies a cringe.
Just focus on the fight.
No, just get Firefly. And then it's fine, because Firefly gives everything fire weakness.
Immortality means forever. It's nothing.
Eternal.
Set the seas ablaze!
But yeah, the wind and physical so far, and I think there's also a lightning weakness one. Lightning and wind as well, I think.
Every victory is hard won. Danger ahead. Ready yourself.
Sound lingers.
I might as well do this one right now.
Firefly Type 4. Activate!
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Oh yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was lightning and ice, and then wind and physical. There's two types.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Fight to live!
Dreams do come true.
Nice.
Full of supplies. A rare find.
Bin. I'll do that puzzle later. You flick it over to there. Materialize from the shadow corners of the prison as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive variant Darklight, spoken of by Hanya, now stands for a defining expression cold and different, yet in space you could describe the expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
True. You already said that a moment ago. You look better when you're silent. Hey, you're the Yangshi messenger.
I prefer to be called the Yao Qing messenger who strategically retreated. At least two different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers.
Yeah.
Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yao Qing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Alice, but isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yao Qing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
Hey, Derpy.
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst-case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best-case scenario...
We kill the bad guys' butts. We trap them outside of prison. Both we and the intruders get trapped.
Looks like we've got some clever minds here after all. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
As a person of the Yao Qing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Why don't I give it all my all? I want to make it alive too.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
What team is it? Ah, this one. Yeah.
Stream 4. The gleam.
Easy.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades. Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Yeah. Man, this place is big.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me. We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
You good?
There are many fugitives. Please.
Bruh.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please.
Bruh, what are they doing?
Sound lingers.
Make a wish.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Existence is unity.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, that's right. They give debuffs, so using Acheron against him is actually really good.
Another blood debt repaid. Stream 4. The gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
Kill if you're in prison guards trying to resist part. Yeah, we should use them.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
He's sweating.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me! Prison guards, stop them! Lord Hulei!
Yeah. Damn, there's so many of them. Yeah. So they get out and we're stuck in.
After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hulei is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yao Qing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want,
I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface.
I'm sensing we're near the end of
It's time to wash them
2.4
away.
story. Perhaps. Oh, he classic. He vanishes without a trace. I suppose he did have that pill to turn him into a Foxian.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Yeah, stay tuned. I figured that would be the case. Hidden underground passage. And now the most dangerous prisoner has broken free. The generals are ready to march forth. Okay. Wait. What else I have? Yeah. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Event. Go to the Palace of Astrom's backyard and check in on March 7th sword training. Turning back the clock.
All right. Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Right.
Oh, thank you so much, Masters. Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Need not so much. Watch out for the overly generous Shanzou social necessities. March.
Oh, you're right. I almost got all excited for nothing.
I'm just speaking my mind. Trust me, you're really talented.
Did you hear that? I'm truly a genius.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies.
Wait, we had this conversation
reason is there?
about back to like
I also question that sword master about why
March.
she uses
No, sorry,
force.
Yangqing and Yun
She
Li.
said, "To vanquish my enemies, nothing more." Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
There are countless ways to take down enemies. If you just want to defeat enemies, you can stick to your bow.
Best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh? Now I'm curious to hear what Master Yun Li has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Her? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
She needs to defeat the freeze in her
If you
brain.
think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10.
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
Oh my god. You're really into your measure, huh? Having 5 enemies on the other side of the battlefield is the limit. Oh my god.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersion
God.
about swordmasters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a swordmaster too.
See?
Okay. Sounds like you've developed a stereotype about heroes. It sounds like a great reason to stay motivated.
It doesn't matter. Everyone has their own preferences.
Yeah.
Becoming a swordmaster who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Yeah.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the immersia show their respect.
Let's just play along with a tea ceremony thing. But in those immersia shows, they always kneel and bow, right?
That's even more unnecessary.
Let's
Take the
just
L,
stop
boy.
wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but maybe March is growing on me. She's still annoying though.
I'm planning on quitting my job at
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right? The Xianzhou is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Dear guest.
Stop! Don't call me a
Oh,
guest.
not
You're not
Scott.
even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Xianzhou? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it! Are you trying to scam honest folks? And that name, the Sleepless Earl, it's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Xianzhou Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
Jeez, why is it that guy again? This is giving him a good beating.
Stop! You've gone too far!
Oh my god.
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is.
Huh?
Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me.
She's March 7th, your ancestor. She's March 7th, the sword champion of the Astral Express.
That's right! I'm the sword champion!
God.
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yanqing, a Cloud Knight lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Xianzhou's prisoner?
I mean, yeah, it should be.
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
You don't have a weapon in your hand.
Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are you?
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Xianzhou, so why bother learning their swordplay? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Ha! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs!
Your mechs are only good for show. March 7 can cut through your mechs with a single slash.
Oh, how marvelous! How about you show me then? Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Xianzhou Luofu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Xianzhou's fault. Well,
Right.
I can overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run, and with so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them.
Let's make a bet.
Oh, come on! How could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? All right. Fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, "Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke!"
You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by. Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
What?
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
Well,
I don't think so. I don't like you.
holy, a thing March and I can agree on.
If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke. And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
So he just changed barking into squealing, and that's supposed to be a different story. Feels like this has happened before. Your bets always sound so childish.
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou's swordplay.
Fine, fine. I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
Right.
Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious.
No, it's just March being
Why feel
March.
responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Not only do you speak like a hero from an Emersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
Oh, I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please, come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
I don't think March has given it any thought. I don't think March is confident enough. Any thought at all.
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
3 teachers and 1 apprentice. Do I get paid as an assistant teacher?
Hey, when have I ever treated you poorly?
Order time?
Masters, Miss Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
Okay, go to the palace. In the backyard and help March to manage sword training. Okay, back to where we were. There's a lot of
Planning on quitting my job.
story for this kind of event, but I guess it kind of makes sense because like March 7th is like a significant character, and it's all about like her getting the new path.
IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've got to become a sword master by then.
Becoming a sword master in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yunli.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I've found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems.
No, I'll make problems.
Because I trust you. Even if my masters have doubts, they'll trust your judgment.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yunli.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail...
That would mean Yunli is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Emersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Then keep that fire burning, and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Miss Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training?
No, because you talk too much. Master of all of the swords that trumps all. Friends on the road bring twists of the fate. Huh? I don't know what that means.
Twists? Like the ones in those Swordmaster novels? But I wonder what kind of unexpected twists I'll encounter.
Bump into Lonely Ghost. Accidentally consume a divine elixir. Unlock an ingenious enigma. Receive guidance from a sage.
It'd be pretty awesome if that actually happened. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Okay, here we go. Days into a sword trial. 4. Understanding various sword masteries. Cut the fluff. Let March get hands-on and learn a few sword moves directly. Swordplay is the very essence of all sword moves and can unleash immense power in combat. Start by setting a tiny goal. Learn the sword. Okay. We need strength. We need sword art ascension stuff. Okay. Cute girl. Pull. Hope. Get her early. Yes. Facial appears and has a great voice. Me. Maybe I should skip 2.4 since Yunli hates auto. True. True. Yunli being counter is just annoying. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Wait, so... Wait, huh? How much strength does this? Okay, so we need a lot of strength. So we should probably do that. Yeah? Okay, right. I guess that's what we do. It's me, Wolf. You're lying. Eh? Okay. Keep muttering those words. Do you even know what they mean? Absolutely not. Okay, what, 10,000 cuts? You've only swung it 5 times, yet you look beat. Say 2 datings. Nice work. I'll add 1 more for you. No! Okay, those little things are kind of funny. Training will consume mood. If my mood isn't good, efficiency will decrease. Balance work and rest. Click here to schedule an excursion to restore mood. Okay, right. We also still need more strength. What's this? Master.
Another step closer to star crazing glass
Okay.
greatsword.
So we still need more strength. And then do another excursion. Start. So play sessions can take a lot of time. Click here to speed up the passage time. Yay! Back and forth, always practicing cross talk at a Scarskiff Haven. You pass by with Map 7. Let's listen to what these two are talking about. Day spent training is full of stories. Hearing the war dance, many unfamiliar travelers appear at Scarskiff Haven. Disheveled, unkempt old man across March. He observes her extraordinary physique and is persistent in his hawking of martial arts secret manuals. Old man has a rule. Only one manual may be sold at this moment. March 7th choice is more strength. $128. Nice. I think that actually got us enough. Yeah. Oh, now we need 150. Okay. What's that? 137. So we need to do that. Okay. An excursion. Start. Did that do like a double? Nice, okay. After improving the training level, training effects will also be improved. March's progress is incredible. Already qualified to fully master cutting code. Okay, the next goal is to build on the next move and learn the next sword level of play. Strength and tenacity, that's a lot. Which one's tenacity then? That's HP. HP is tenacity. Okay. So we need strength and tenacity for the next stuff. More tenacity. These ones need dexterity and acuity. Here's the dexterity and acuity. More strength and tenacity. Right. Oh, strength is level 2 now. Okay, it boosts it more. Continue for that. Okay, excursion from that. More strength. This is 1 day left, so this is the last day. Oh.
What do you recommend?
Tenacity.
Huh?
Okay. This is a sword trial.
Face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing, but close enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Let's save his seminar for later. Yeah.
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
Show me what you got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Okay. An automatic battle? Right. Okay, so I literally like don't need to do anything then. Okay. What the heck?
White tiger, less carbs. Watch this.
Eh.
Not very. Yeah.
She gonna die.
Dragon, white tiger, less carbs. Watch this. Awesome.
Oh, never mind. She didn't die. Ooh. And everything gets a slight boost.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Hey, hurry up and congrats.
No. Don't get too cocky. You still have 2 more tests to go.
Jeez, you sound just like those parents on the Xianzhou. Can't I get some praise now?
No. You mastered the basics.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Miss Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now...
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yunli...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yunli's... right.
No chance? Hey, are
Yeah.
you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind...
You just stand a chance if you used your bow. When you're taking it back to Mecha Stew training. A match can totally crush those mechs even one hand time. Now I'm doing the bow one. It's clearly the
Are
place.
you saying my swordplay still isn't good enough?
Yeah, stick to the bow.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby. But now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yunli? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, after every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example.
Sword
Thank
maintenance.
you, Master Yanqing.
Eh. A dark corner.
So, have you found any
Oh,
information about her?
Not this guy again.
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the Strategic Investment Department? Do they ever make safe bets? She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Man, that guy's weird. Well, we're still going to go for strength and some tenacity, right? I don't know if we should do tenacity. Wait, up to 100, right? Maybe we try to get the tenacity to 100. Tenacity's at 80, so we need a couple more, right? Okay. March 7th is frustrated about how to improve her swordplay, but they encountered a familiar figure. Eh? Ah, Yo-Ho. Long time. Still busy busting ghosts. Yo-Ho, hurry up and save the possessed March. Don't worry, I'm not possessed. She's just pulling your leg. It's been a while. What are you doing here? I'm taking a break at Starskiff Haven. Just watching the Starskiffs go one by one. It's really relaxing. Man, saying Starskiffs is hard. Being a 10 Lords Commission judge is pretty stressful too, I bet. 2. Have you run into something that's been weighing heavily on your mind, Miss March? I've started picking up. Oh, you elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel. I think I get the gist of it. It's not easy trying to master a good sword play in such a short time. No wonder March is stressed out. I know some evil warning sword play, so if you need some help, you can't even hold your sword steady. Did you think you're overestimating your skills? Sure, I can't hold it steady, but I'm better than you. You don't even have hands. Oh, damn. The timid Friar's got a sharp tongue. If you were in the war dance ring and I possessed you, you'd have to try really hard to lose to that brat. From the seat of divine foresight. Mr. Yangxing is really powerful. You sure? You sure you aren't just blowing smoke, Dale? As long as I possess someone of extraordinary caliber and absorb that person's memories and emotions, I can master the exact same technique. Isn't that the fast way to do it if you want to learn the brat swordplay? You wait on Dilda Seal. I guess your design hope your friend is only worth this much. Think you both look half me, blah blah blah. Time is tight. It's a good idea to borrow a save file. There are no shortcuts when it comes to learning. Bad idea. Trying to be nice. Madame Hanya just sent over a zombie case. It looks like break time's over. We'll talk again. Catch you later. Yeah, I should ask for advice from both her and Tail. Okay. Okay, so we can get like assistance stuff. Assistance from companions. Increase tenacity, increase strength training. I need to level up strength, so I guess strength we should work on. Okay. Right, need to keep the mood up.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
I should probably should have done tenacity so I can level tenacity, because getting that would have probably been better. So we should, I think we should do tenacity. And get it to how much again? 150.
How should I go about this?
I guess a boost to mood will kind of be helpful, I think. Okay. 122, right. Increase mood consumption by 200%, efficiency by 400% when training for the first time. Increases the next training's efficiency after performing an excursion. Okay, bang, like that, and then bam, bam.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Shut up. Plus 60 strength. Oh boy. 120. Oh. Sheesh.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Okay. We need
What I'll run into today.
something related. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I think this is when How will, I guess, help us again. Let's see, something might click if we put our brains together. Mystery solved. Uncle Chu is the murderer. Mystery solved. Must be a Heliopus. His memory of our staff. I didn't really pay attention to any of the Hao like story stuff, so I don't know. Hao doesn't really interest me, and it's kind of weird with like having that sidekick like tail. Just reminds me too much of Genshin. Midnight Paranormal Hunt isn't available as an excursion. What does that give? Strength training increases the rewards gained from performing Midnight Excursion by 60%. I need to train strength, so that should be pretty good. Ah, I see. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Boop. Boop. And then that'd be 150. Do. Nice.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all. Let's do this.
Strength training. Tenacity.
What do you recommend?
Yeah, guess tenacity.
I learned so much today.
0 days until the
Time for
trial.
your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it! I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do that drunken swordplay?
Yeah.
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
What?
That's not
Is she gonna
how it
get
works
drunk?
in real life, Miss March.
Do you have any other tricks up your sleeve, March? Let's focus on the test. Yeah.
Even if I don't know drunken swordplay, I've got other tricks up my sleeve.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Test.
ready.
We're gonna learn that though.
Move under my
We're
belt.
gonna learn that.
I gotta find time to try it out.
And so now we just need some strength for that, which is on our next route. Okay. Start.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Lower your weapon. Treason.
Shing. Let's go for the main enemy. Auto mode. March. Or effect res. Yep. Out.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Not dead yet. Hey, big guy. Cool. Full march as expected. Okay.
Phew, that was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement, but it seems like it's paid off.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Yeah.
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Miss Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
Yeah, congrats.
I won't be modest this time. My
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinaifen into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
Be ready for the final showdown.
The best and prepare for the worst.
You really, March? Is that another line from a measure? Probably.
You're
Wow, yep.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk?
Yeah!
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important...
A waste of time?
Oh, this Skull
is
guy
about
annoys me.
safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Amber Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
Okay. Time for the final. Actually, no, 4, 8. This is 12 days, so we actually have 2 more, right? Increases the next training's efficiency after performing an excursion. Acuity. We still need strength, so this one here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna do that. Ooh, strength we really need. Yeah, we need to get to 500 strength.
I learned so much today.
Nearly at 500.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Oh, okay. More stuff with Hiao Hiao. Helios. Spouting gibberish. Lessons free of charge. Not a single move is related. Fear not, here I come. Was almost too late. Come in my arms and legs. I'll apply a talisman and get you healthy. Sometime later. Gotten to the bottom of this zombie mystery. I guess if we choose the top option, we get help. Okay. Her assistance has been better. Dexterity. Okay, we want to do this. Boop. Boop. Wait, what is it? Ah, rewards from the thing are better. Boop. Wait. Let's see. Dexterity and acuity. We probably want to go for those two before we get 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be I think I'm gonna go for those before I get this one down here. I think. So. Boop. Do. Boop. Start. Hey, nice. Acuity training efficiency. And we got this.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Gaze into the gnosis. Let's do this. Wait, this one. Do that one, then that one.
How should I go about this?
Plus strength, but minus the mood. Tenacity. Yeah, sure, we can go with that.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Wait, how's back again? Guaranteed to provide rare assistance. Each action just increases strength and tenacity. We need to when perform for the first time.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
Wait. Boop. Boop. Boop.
I'll fight 10. That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
600 strength. Wait. Ooh.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March.
Challenger letter from
You've made
Scar.
thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter...
Declining would be like admitting defeat.
But before that, you need to pass...
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Let's get to the test.
When General Jingyuan...
After all,
Yeah.
But
how will we ever find out if you don't...
Unsheath your swords and... The final test. I'm a little nervous.
Ooh.
Come on, March 7th. You got this.
Okay, can't get anything more. Fighting the boy.
Azure Dragon,
Holy.
White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this.
Come get me!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this.
You're all in on it. Out of moves.
Hey. How many fucking abilities is he gonna do?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this. Now watch this.
Cut through the ranks. I failed.
There we go.
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh.
Yeah.
I told.
With your sword?
Yeah.
But looking back,
Don't be getting too cocky now, though, March.
I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said.
Alright, everything can be a sword. Yeah.
That actually makes sense.
Does it?
Now, I'd love to hear your your
I don't know if it
suggestions
does.
on how to defeat Scott.
Maybe there's another myth we can use to defeat him fair and square. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show Scott.
I remember Yanqing once said, do you feel any closer to becoming...
Yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Okay, raise them to 500. Yeah. It's time. Sheesh, 12:30. I'm getting kind of tired. I think I'll finish this event probably tomorrow. So there's that one, and a bunch of side stuff. I think this event was kind of cool. Or the event's cool. I think the 2.4 story was kind of cool too. But a lot of people chatting, I suppose. But actually, like, it was good to like have an introduction to more like new characters, I think. In saying that, I can't wait for 2.5 because like Yinli, not too much interested in her. I think the other guy I'll probably go for. So I guess like in a month, which I have quite a few roles set up. So in like 20 days or 21 days, I'll go for what's his name? Fei Xiao. But then in 2.5, oh sorry, no, 2.5 is Fei Xiao. I'll go for the healer dude, I think. On Lingsha as well. Maybe I want Lingsha. I don't know. Hopefully I get lucky. But alright, let's do that. There we go. Okay. Ba ba ba. Cheers everyone for hanging out. Let's tune out, I guess. Let's see. Let's see who we can go and visit. Ba ba ba. All right. I went that long that Leshy is streaming, I guess. Let's go say hello to Lesh. Until then, I will probably see you guys tomorrow, but I think tomorrow I want to maybe do something different, and I might have like song requests on because I need to work on my UI for another character in WoW. So I might like literally just like listen to music and just like focus on creating my UI, because I'm going to be learning Death Knight, I think, as my alt character. Still going to main warrior, but for my alt, I think I'm going to do Death Knight rather than playing two warriors for next expansion. So we might do that tomorrow. But yeah, enjoy Lesh's stream. He's currently in just chatting, but is drawing a Sona for someone. Thank you very much for chilling out, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow, maybe, or whenever. Have a great day. Enjoy. Bye.